Yeah, Rob, how you doing, mate? You all good? Oh, so not ready. BK, how you doing? Colorado Duke, hey brother, long time no. Colorado Luke, how you doing, man? You good? What's up? Did the button on the phone work? Yeah, man. You like it? It's got a donut on the end. I don't know if you noticed, but we've actually got a donut on the. I'm gonna eat this. Mike, how you doing? Cheers, Rob. Nice one, mate. I saw you live earlier. Said hello, and gave you a like. Appreciate it. Huh? It's a little mini donut. I don't know. I just get bored when I'm on my own. Heck, JP, BK. How you doing, Michael? You good? You've been working those pens, man. I don't even know what to do first. New video out today. Nice. Everyone should go check that out. Michael is a top guy, doing some awesome work. Absolutely awesome work. I spent today doing not anything that I wanted to do, but I did go in my dad's pantry, went through his tools and all the bits and bobs in there, cleared it all out. I found a few nice little bits. I found loads of bits actually, but this is what I was after, so I found it. Yeah, Rob. Yeah, I saw your little live you were running earlier. It's pretty cool. I said hello, but you weren't there at the time. Big one, yeah. It's a bit and brace drill. Well, that's what I know it as. It's Whoops. I was kicking something. There's something to kick over, isn't there? Especially in here. Falling over bikes. Yeah, what I want this for is I need a bigger bit for it. I think 22 is the biggest I've got. I think that'll work out. But it's to drill some holes like this. That's what it's for. In my bowl mate. So I'm not going to be doing a big bowl till I've got my bowl mate. But yeah, interesting piece of kit. Oops, it's on a ratchet, obviously. Up, Charlotte Duck. How are you? Sat with the missus, mate. Just left the thing live running. Nice. Good way to get the name out there, isn't it? People see it. Come back. So I did find a couple of these, but they're only like 3/8 and 1/2 inch. And I need something a bit bigger, so let's see if this will slot in. Should do. Oh, that goes in nicely. So I could get 22mm now. We make these in 15 and 22, don't need spade bits. The original drill bit. But the idea is to put some pressure on either on there with your hand or with your chest, and drill some holes so I can make my little bit. So I'm going to be using that. Took me about an hour to find that. I did get some other bits and bobs as well. I don't know how to show you while I'm plug my charger in. I'll show you some of the bits. Forstner bits, is that what they're called? Yeah, I really want some auger bits. I call this a spade bit, but Forstner makes sense to me. Yeah. But I really need an auger like this. My friend Adam's got one, so I'm going to go and borrow it tomorrow, hopefully. I think he's got these like 28mm or something, so I want a big one like that, so I can get some holes in the log and then get some legs in it. Sink some legs in it like that. Just shave them down and wedge them in the hole. Job done. So that's what I'm going to be doing tomorrow. But I did find some other bits and bobs. This is my little collection of things I found in there. So I found this, which is quite interesting. If anyone knows what that is. I may be cleaning out my granddad's shed soon. That might be interest you. Nice. 100-year-old tools. Lovely. Yeah, be up to looking at that, mate. Let me turn this automatic translation on. Off, sorry. So yeah, this I think is some kind of awl. AWAL. I'm assuming it's for wood because it has a bit in there, and it's maybe for making exactly what I need. So I'm not sure. I might sharpen up these edges at some point tomorrow and see if it'll work in some wood. It'll work in a bit of wood, obviously a bit of log, but I don't want to just chew a massive hole in a big piece of log. Get a bit of firewood, couldn't I? For drilling a school for bloodletting. It might be. Yeah, I've got a set on eBay. I just ain't got any money for them at the minute. I found a piece of 22mm copper, which will go nicely on a piece of hawthorn or one of the sticks or something. I found a hammerhead, a cross peen hammer that I can't see any markings on. Doesn't appear to have any names on it. Possibly a marking there. Possibly, I don't know if it'd be forged or not, but it's pretty old and knackered. And then just some files. I believe this is a piece out of a, I think that's a piece of tungsten from a lathe. What's this? Quarter-inch BSF thread tap. And then I found this, which says Pryor, Sheffield, made in England on it. And it does seem to have like not a point, but almost like a, come on camera, yeah, almost like a blade on it. I thought it was a punch at first, like a little punch. But anyway, so that's what I've been doing this afternoon. And I also found this, which I'm well stoked about because it's exactly what I need. Cleaned it up a bit. Yeah, it's a punch. I think it's just been sharpened funny on the end. Forstner is like a hole saw but smaller. Ah, those bits, yeah. So, yeah, it's like a punch. I thought it was a punch. It's just got like a funny, it's been sharpened funny on the end. Maybe it's just been used for a certain job or something. So, anyway. Oh, also, I found that. I'll show you that. Now I've booted it and reminded myself. So I found the bib and brace bit. And then I found this. Look at that. Stanley geared power drill. The Continental 748. Look at that fucker. The original power drill. So you can use it kind of like this. and it's geared, I believe, in here. It's a little stiff at the minute, but I believe what it does is it gears up the movement, so this spins like 1 or 2 or 3 times faster than this. Look at that original power drill. Wonder if we could like get free brick with it or something. So I will at some point pop the cap off it. I'll pop the hood, and we'll I'm gonna have a look at the gears inside it. But yeah, quite stoked with that. Yeah, quite stoked with that. It's pretty cool, isn't it? The original power drill. Fucking wild, isn't it, what you find? But yeah, found that as well, so pretty cool. Beast. Good lord, I know. It's it looks almost surgical with this little saddle, but I believe that's like a 1950s, maybe even earlier, at least 1950s, I would say. You've got a few bits missing. There's another handle. I could probably swap the handle over. But yeah, all working condition. So don't know if I'll use it, but pretty cool little tool, isn't it? So I found that as well. Pretty cool, isn't it? Yo, Alan, how you doing, man? I hope you're well. Thanks for popping in and commenting on my videos earlier. That's lovely. So yeah, thinking I might, if this sharpens up, it's definitely wider than 22 mil. It looks about maybe 28, 30 mil even. Could measure it, couldn't I? But it might get me away without having to borrow the auger bits. I could go through with the 22 and then carve it out with this. Yeah, it's 30 mil. And I don't know if I do it with 22 and then chamfer it with this, I might be able to get a really nice sort of. Yeah, old tool's wicked. I know. I had a right laugh today, about an hour and 40 minutes just going through my dad's stuff. Hey Shani, how you doing today? You good? Oh my word, I know, it's beauty, isn't it? Got one a little older though. So yeah, but the best thing, the one that I was really, I also found a G-clamp. After all that faffing about with the freaking camera yesterday, I found a G-clamp, so I can just clamp it properly now. And I can put it anywhere along there basically. So I can move my camera along and put it above the vise, which is what I'll be doing in a minute. But I found this piece of dowel. It's pretty soft wood actually. I don't know what it is. It's quite light. If it's pine, might be pine. I'm giving it a little clean up. Squared the end off because I'm going to use this to sharpen this. So that's what I'm going to be doing for a second. That's a woody, Lions. What's a woody? Mortar and tenon drill, the beast. Is it a mortar and tenon? Oh, is that what it's for? Right. I get you for drilling like deep in. So, yeah, I'm going to be cleaning this as well because if you look, I don't know about this steel, what they use, but I don't know if you can see, but it's like almost a tarnishing from the sap from the wood yesterday. So I was going to use a little bit of leather belt, an old piece of nice leather, and just polish that off carefully without trying to alter any part of it. And then I might try and repolish the inside. So you see, the difference between the old bit that I had that was quite small, I should be able to just, and I can make that real nice and flat, and they'll stay parallel with each other. What I don't want to do, you see, is tilt it this way or tilt it that way and take that edge off. So I can put some auto sole, something like this. Just spread it across about an inch or an inch of that, and then I can use this to, and I can also use this if I wanted to put some paper, like some 1200 grit or something like that, some 1200 grit there. Look. Can actually wrap that around it like so, and I can actually like fully sharpen the thing. Yeah, and then just like so, pretty useful. I didn't find the bits, but I did find the drill, so might be able to blag it with what I've got. Ball peen hammer for boot and shoes. Yeah, probably. It looks manufactured to me. It just looks old, but there is only one little marking on it. It's like either a 0 or a little head or something. I'll give it a tickle up. Oh, it might say S on it actually. Might say S on it. S5. It's definitely been 8. Might be an 8, but there's not a lot to go on. But what I'm using to say how old it is the fact that it's kind of so rounded. 3. It's definitely a number 3, that is. I reckon that's a number 3 in there. You see it? For drilling holes, the pointy thing with the screw. Oh yeah, I assumed that's what it was for. It looks almost like for planting or something, doesn't it? But definitely for wood, because it's got the screw on there. So I might have just came up trumps and randomly found the thing I was kind of looking for. And I got a couple of files as well, so might use these files just to sharpen that edge up, and I might get away with a 22mm in there and sort of bore it out with this a little bit. Don't know, we'll see. That seems to be working quite well. Probably a bit bent or something, but it might work. Actually, I don't want to bore it fully out because I want this to draw it in. So, but yeah, faffing about with some old tools. I'm going to do this. I'll see how straight this is in a second. It's not too bad. Might sharpen up. We'll see. But either way, if it stops raining tomorrow, then I might go and do that and make myself a clave, I believe is the correct term for a bowl mate, called a clave. So there's an interesting little fact. But yeah, love old tools. You don't see them as much anymore. Maybe there's an auto jumble in Newark, which is quite famous. It's not for horseshoes. Punches for leather. Cool. Maybe for drilling sweet maple. For the stubborn sap releases. Maybe. Yeah, maybe it's for tapping a tree or something like that. But I believe that these edges are supposed to be sharp, and so it will bore a hole. So I'm going to try it in some tomorrow. But yeah, cool little finds, isn't it? It's amazing what will occupy someone's mind, isn't it? But yeah, I was going to try and clean this up as best I can with this piece of leather. get the sap off it, and then sharpen her up. I think for boots he's not in here now. Too fun to get my honey rose in what honey nose in what I'm watching. Ah, yeah, I think maybe it might be for cobblers. Yeah, I mean, as far as I know, a cross peen hammer is really good for tapping in. Where are we looking? Tapping in. I've got a little Stanley 5 ounce, which is a cross peen as well. Really good for tapping in little tacks. That's what that's for. Just do small stuff, little tacks and that. And then so you tap them in with that, then hold your bit and flip it over and get the other side. So also used in blacksmithing, cross peen hammers for shaping stuff. Whether you want to make a fuller like that, to make that sort of shape, be good for that. Pin hammer, yeah, that's the one. Get auto sol outside. I know. I don't want to polish a different edge to it though. That's what I'm, well, not worried about, but definitely aware of not wanting to do that. I think I can get quite a bit of it off with this bit of leather. Surprising what leather will clean off like that. If you hold it correctly inside there, then you can kind of handle it a bit better. But yeah, I'm going to bosh the auto sol and just see if I can get it in there a little bit. So I'm resting that down on there, and then I'm going to do some more to this bowl. I'll try and shape the outside of it now. It's the horse chestnut bowl that so I've had a bit of an idea, changed my idea from yesterday. It's going to be more of this kind of shape with a fat belly, so curved up like that and in, then down, and then up and in again. So it's kind of a fat belly, and I put a beak at that end. That's what I'm going to do, and then I'm only wasting that little bit of wood there, and the rest of it's all good. So instead of being bold like that, I'm going to come down like that, and then up like that. So it's going to be like that shape, like a belly of a bird, like a robin or something. So that's what we're doing. That's what I will be doing in a minute. But yeah, just seeing what go on. What Woody said. Pin hammer. The thing with the screw, fancy. Yeah, it's cool, isn't it? See if I can use it. Like I say, it might, if it bores out a taper, it bores out a tapered hole like that. That might be really nice for slotting them in. So we'll see. We'll see about that. What we're doing, auto sol on this. So what I'm going to do is just a thin spread like that across sort of half of it. Don't need much of this stuff at all. It works unbelievably well. Whether that's on, so I've gone around half of it. So I use half of it to put it on and the other half to take it off, kind of thing. It will get messy, but what comes off the what comes off the blade, I will try some Neverdull. Yeah, well, it's not that I'm bothered about it being there. It's just that I want to sharpen it, and so normally what I would do, I'll hit it with a strop afterwards to get the last bit of that off. But what I don't want to do is start altering this angle. That's what I don't want to do. All right, Soph, how you doing? You all right? So, keeping that level. I don't have to do it all at once, obviously. All that auto salt is going to stick right in the fucking groove as well, though. So let's get some there and put the rest on there. Did you get your coffee, Soph? What it, Babaloo? Yeah, Cedar man, how you doing, man? You good? Always good to see you, mate. See what you're up to. So yeah, this is the idea. And obviously a bigger circumference leaves you a little less work. Whoa. You can see it's doing its job nicely. I'm not worried about this tool too much, but seeing as it's quite new, I don't want to fuck it up. What I should be doing, really, is I should have this on a piece of metal, on a piece of wood. So I'm going to put this down and put that. Oh, good one, Si. Auto Sol face. And I'll get my get this out. Don't you dare, computer dying. I get this out, and I don't have enough room to bring you over yet. But I don't have enough room. But I'm gonna put that over there. Fucking anyone want to be a cameraman? It does my head in doing all this at the same. So if I do that, you can see what I'm doing, can't you? Mike, BK, eat my cat. Feel good. So if I put that on there, and then put this on top of it, I should be able to do this with some nice pressure. So I'm just rolling that in that curve like that. It's as soon as I saw this piece of wood on the floor, I was like, yes, I know exactly what that's going to get used for. So there is a slight burr on the one end, but you see, like if I do this, I can. I think the idea for rolling it rather than rubbing it is so you don't end up shaving your dowel down like that, because you're going to lose most of it doing that. So always something in the way, isn't there? What the professionals do is to get a piece of this and they put a piece of leather around it. So they have one end with leather around it, like a strap. and then wipe off the excess, I believe. And the excess will be on this, so I will be able to use it to help polish the back. How about that? How about that? So use a bit of this on there, so I'm less likely to change any angles or anything if I'm just simply rubbing it on with a bit of auto sol, with a bit of bog roll, sorry, kitchen roll. Hey presto, chicken and mozzarella sourdough baggy in the Pezzail. Yeah man, haha, winning. That's a good find. What a sourdough baggy? What's that? What? Pizza? It's like a pizza type thing. Or make it yourself, or what you got? I mean, mozzarella, sourdough, chicken, sounds winner. Much love. Yeah, Cedar, what you been up to, man? What you been up to? Raising a family and all that. Yeah, this metal, it's very tarnishy. Wants to tarnish quite quickly and easily. Put a bit of pressure. This also will help it stop it getting tarnished. I'm not too bothered about it tarnishing too much. I just want to keep an eye on it and make sure it's not getting knackered just through general use, you know. I'm going to use it again in a minute anyway, so I'm just having to go with the dowel, see how it works. Dulled your new tool already, Si? Not dulled. It was covered in sap. And yesterday when I used it, I gave it a kind of a little bit of a stropping, a wooden stropping. And so I'm giving it a clean, and it definitely needs a super strop down here. I don't really use that little piece back there as much, but I'm kind of keeping an eye on the metal at the same time and seeing how if it reacts to Greenwood sap on a regular basis. You know, I want to know about it, so I don't just leave it one day, come back to it, and then go, what the fuck happened to that? But it's very similar steel to the axe from the same company. So I'm not necessarily trying to put an edge on this. I'm cleaning the tarnish. I'm just touching. Just touching the edge so I can see that I've stropped to the very edge. That's all I want to do really. And then yeah, clean this auto sol off a bit better. See, it might be the case that from the factory this just kind of gets chucked out and it's not really that well done. So oh, a baguette, nice. Yeah, so I found this piece of dowel while I was looking through some old tools in my dad's old shed come pantry bit, Mike, and it's the perfect size to slide inside here basically. and keep these rails nice and tidy. One of them definitely isn't up to spec, right in the middle there, so yeah, funny tool company, smashed onto the market, making specialist tools that a lot of people take a few years to perfect, even if they're a well accomplished blacksmith, and you never really know what it is they're churning out, do you? So yes, just keeping an eye on it, seeing how it reacts and stuff like that, like I say, and just keeping the sap off it, make sure it doesn't degrade. Chill for dinner, nice. Come on guys. Don't worry about that, Mike, don't worry about it, they'll come, mate. To be fair, as soon as I start getting my axe out, everyone's going to go wild anyway, aren't they? So, but thanks, mate, appreciate it. He's turned his back on me. Who's that? What? Hey? Bruce still not talking to you? Oh my word. Bruce, what is going on? Just shared with one of my mates. He's interested in what you're doing. Bit of bodging. Cheers. Nice one, Woody. Yeah, if you look up your local Bodgers Association, there will normally be one pretty close, at least in your county, if not in your town. Mine's called Derbyshire and Dukeries. So yeah, if you look up your Bodgers Association, you'll be able to find them and probably go and have a word with them and say hello and see if they've got some interesting fun to be had. You can join the association. I believe it's something like 20 quid. 20 quid a year. And then you can kind of join in with their little sessions and just sort of like go down, talk to them, see what they're up to. I don't go too crazy, but I reckon that needs another bit of honing. There's a little honing and it might be good. So, right, put that somewhere. Got another new tool to stick somewhere now. Better not be a Subway roll. Fucking hope not. To be fair, I bought from Tesco's actually. I don't go there very often, but I got from Tesco's. It was mozzarella dough balls with something else in them, and I was like, oh god, I bet these are great. Got them home. It was literally a ball of dough with a bit of cheese on top. It was literally like, I could have just fucking ripped a cob in half and made that. I was so disappointed. So, yeah, I hope they are good. Oh, you got a baguette anyway, so it's going to be good, isn't it? It's going to fill you up. Hey, what's up? MRH. I shouldn't be leaning in like that to see that. It ropes. How you doing, buddy? You good? Yeah, it's not going to cause pitting too much. Better than Subway, definitely. It'd help if I read the comments in the right fucking order, wouldn't it? Might kind of help. Yeah. Ooh, not quite wide enough yet. Keep going. Obviously got the world's stiffest vice. Come on. It's still quite wide, just for this little log, isn't it? Like that. That's when you realise, isn't it? And always get your block good. I kind of want something more than this. I kind of want something a bit more. I think I flipped it last time, put it there. kind of want something a little bit higher. What else we got? What else we got? Does that do it? I don't get too high, but I don't want to keep chinking into the sides with the fucking... There we go. So, cup of tea, smoke. What do you think about bluing the metal? Ooh, it looked cool. There is a guy on here, I wish I could remember his name. The amazing bloke from Britain, makes beautiful, beautiful tools. And he blues them in the fire and they look absolutely amazing. Yeah, she's shiny now. I don't know if you can see that, but if I kick that drill again. She's shiny, shiny. And on the back. Not quite as much on the back. You can see there is slight tarnishing. But I don't want to touch this edge. This is the sharpening edge. This is the one to sharpen. So I'm glad I've done that. But I believe this stuff is 15,000 or 18,000 grit. So pretty shiny stuff. But I would recommend Autosol. Really good. Really good. I don't know whether to do the camera up above again. Batman rules. I have Batman shower curtain. Nice. Bruce Wayne had a shower. Oh. Say no more. Still not finished grooming him. Pomeranian prick, getting old, so he needs break, but I'm doing a full groom. Wow. Well, that's a good way to spend your Saturday, isn't it? Hi from Russia, comrade. That's what she said. Wee. Bit of bleach. Bit of beach towel. Yeah, it's beach or pine, maybe. Could be beach, yeah. It's got a few actual knots in it. Little real wood. So it could be beach, yeah. But it's a nice piece. Well, what I'm going to have to do, obviously, is cut it down to a similar size to that. So it will fit in my little pouch. Maybe. Don't know. But useful piece to have. I'm glad I found it. Because now I've got a flat strap and a round strap. We got close, yeah. A draw that tool. Oh, you drew the tool for Wes. I saw that you'd told him that, yeah. Can you see all my messages, or is YouTube messing about again? Bug, I can see that one. I can see the one sourdough sub roll, maybe. Let's see if there's any more. Batman shower curtain. I love your shop lines, mate. It's an absolute fucking hellhole of shit. There's only this little bit here that is, excuse me, grabbing my nuts as well. I wasn't actually. I've got some new thermals on under my trousers, and they're like cotton, and they're a bit kind of tight, and they're not very stretchy, so I'm kind of like, just look a bit of a dafty. Can see that shine from space. Nicky do, oi oi. How are you? Last one I seen for you, Bug, was sourdough. Hey, if anyone has a channel and haven't subbed to you yet, let me know. I'll fix it. Nice one, mate. Get some subs in. Frederick Dibner was an English steeplejack and television personality. He was indeed. Where did he come from? Where did that come from? Freddie Dibner. Yeah, I think I've watched everything. What I used to do, if I ever had a sick day from work, which was probably like 2 or 3 a year when I got the man flu or something, I used to sit and watch Fred Dibner all day. That's what I used to do. So I watched almost everything he's done. Never met the guy, which is a shame. Yeah, it might be slightly less wieldy, slightly less unwieldy. If I do it about the same size as that, you see, and then it'll be like that. And it won't be so long on the end. Yeah. Double check before I cut it, whatever. Yeah, never met the guy, but interesting bloke. I have got a Fred Divner blue top somewhere. I'll have to find it out. I don't know where the fuck that is. But I have got a Fred Divner blue top. You know, like a little jacket with the pockets in like that, and a little pocket there. A little engineering jacket from when I used to do welding. What are you laughing at? Yeah, sorry. Will there be crunch? Yes, Nikki. I have the new Mega Crunch tool. I am still learning to use it. It's very different to my spoon knives. But should be at 30. Mike's going for it today, isn't he? He's like promo manager. Promotions manager. Yeah, I might just see if I can just do this camera better. Now I've faffed about putting a piece of wood up, I can actually just change it around now. And I'm going to see if it works better over the top of here, like this. Yeah, where did Fred Dibner come from so far? So put that up there. Clampingtons. Oop, wrong way. There we go. Nice, one big clamp in the middle. Oop, no, put it down a bit. Up flat bit. But yeah, I've seen inside his back garden and everything. He dug himself and brick lined a mine shaft in his back garden, then made a headstock and then tied it to his steam engine, and he used to run buckets up and down it about 100 foot. Wild. Love that guy. Cool as fuck. Poo tube 130. Yeah, I'd love that'd be fun. I don't really do it for that, you know. I don't really do it for that. So here we go. Crunch cam, axe cam. See if it works. This will get in the way and I will have to move it around a bit, but ooh, close up to the bowl. But yes, Nikki, I have Mega Crunch tool on the go. I'm just going to put a laggy band around it so it don't fly off when I inevitably hit it with something. There we go. How is one? Come on. How's that? Is that all right? Bit over there. What's that look like? See, if I got a camera here, around it here, I kind of end up knocking it. Whereas the only thing I can hit this with, really, apart from the end of my tool, maybe. No, might be able to go around it. Yeah, ooh, maybe. How cool's that? Does it look alright? Thanks for checking. Is that who you was on about? The did stuff with tools? Fred? Oh, no. On here. No, it was a wood carver and blacksmith. I found him about 6 months ago, and he just disappeared into my subscribers. And he made tools on here. Fred's a legend. Met him when I was 7. Wow. Lucky you. Mega Crunch, yes. I had a tug on his beer. Nice. He's always drinking Guinness, wasn't he, and bitter. Thanks, Nikki. No worries. Bowl cam. Yeah. So I've actually done is I've put the bowl in the other way around today, because this corner was over here. And I'm still not 100% au fait with this tool yet. But I'm going to do a depth check with the old pencil and see how much depth we got left. So that's the depth from the top to the bottom, and then if I do that on the side, I've got about ½ inch. And we're pretty flat on the bottom, so probably got about, well, let's measure the difference, shall we? Use the fucking ruler, Si. 24 mil. So that's what's left in the bottom of the log under there before I hit the bottom. And really, I want at least 10 mil in there. So if I do that, got about 12 mil left. Near enough. Something like that, anyway. Cheers, Soph. Good angle. I don't know whether it looks gooder zoomed out, where you can kind of see the tool more, but it's less detailed. But it's a cool little angle, isn't it? I just looked up at the rafter and I just thought, do you know what? I could fucking hang a camera off of that. It looks quite good on the X cam as well, so. But yeah, still getting used to this tool. It's slightly sharper maybe now. I did see a little chink in it on one side of the blade. The way to check that is to put your fingernail on the corner of the blade where it's sharp. Drag it along and you'll feel it. As long as you're very gentle. Oh, there's a bit there. Dink. So how to check any knife, that is. Just put your hard fingernail corner on there and you can feel it through your fingernail. So yeah, let's have a go. See if she's sharp. Nikki's missing the crunch, isn't she? What I'm trying to do is start there. And take that out from red hot. I am a bit low on the floor as well, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to put that on the floor, raise myself up 2 inches and see if it actually makes a difference. Feels different. Comes up through the grain very nicely. Well, these new thermals work quite well. Fucking roasting. So the outside of the bowl is going to be like a little fat robin, I've decided. Yo, Dunham, Cobb Mountain Works. Welcome to the chat. We are watching a skilled artisan hand carve a ball from a chestnut. Cheers, brother. Welcome in. Cobb, welcome in. Dunham, another great channel to follow if you're into watching quality YouTube content, not just brain rot. Takes us on adventures all around the northeast with his newly acquired 360 cam. And yeah, takes some really cool places. So. But yeah, I'm still kind of learning this tool, and it's very it's like a double-handed knife. It's wild. It's like a knife spade knife. But she making some shavings, lad. But yeah, can't wait to get really like proficient with it. More efficient with it. Efficiency through proficiency. Something like that, isn't it? What if I do this, look? Bit closer. This step kind of helps a little bit. Too far. But this chestnut is pretty tough. Yeah. I think the tool needs a good honing, to be honest. I think it needs blade setting in properly. I might be sending them an email, to be quite honest, and saying, I know you don't speak English and you took 6-8 weeks to send it across 2 countries, but like, could you make it properly, baby, speak properly? Yeah, the 2 sides don't cut equally as well, which is how I know that it's not kind of correctly made necessarily. I mean, what do I know? I'm only trying to put it through some wood. By cleaning that blade edge. Make sure I'm going the right way, yeah. They say, they profess that they're hand forged, you see, and a little bit skeptical about that. But by cleaning it, I can see that edge. I believe one side is not quite as sharp as the other in terms of the angle. Kind of skips across, whereas if I come this way, it's definitely not something I've done. But it's a gift, so I don't really want to like look a gift horse in the mouth, but yeah, it's not doing its thing, which is possibly user error, but also just a simple cut across grain in the wood shouldn't be that difficult. And it's green wood, I can see the water coming out of it. So possibly a bit of user error, but yeah, it kind of wants to be. Can do a pretty wholehearted review if I want to. Not sure. Could be a directional grain thing. Yeah, it's a bit, yeah, there's definitely a bit of user error in there, like I say. But like I say, I mean, I can draw this out with my eyes shut. 12, 3, 6, 9. 12 to 3, 12 to 9, 6 to 3, 6 to 9. This is like child's play to me now. This is the direction, and you can also usually go kind of this way and this way in both directions. That's standard in any log. They're all the same. So yeah, there is a little bit of user error and a little bit of learning curve, definitely, but it's like if you hit a log with an axe and it don't go in. It's definitely the axe, isn't it? Do you know what I mean? It's a bit of a like, so I'm not entirely sure. And I'm going to clean these off again, just to make sure that we are up to those edges. But this is all a learning curve for me. Like I've said, quite happy to admit that. But there's certain blacksmiths that you can pick their tool up and within seconds understand exactly how it works, because the edge geometry is correct. And this is the difference between someone who knows exactly what they're doing and someone who kind of knows what they're doing. A bit like me, really. Definitely an edge discrepancy there. But you know, every knife I've had, I've resharpened it myself, even the Moras. I've sharpened it better myself. So obviously the people who work in Strongway Tools Co in Ukraine, you know, they go home and eat some food and do whatever, don't they? They don't go home and start fucking carving, do they? Do you know what I mean? Basically like people who work in boots or something, aren't they? They're definitely not hand forged. They're too premium, you can tell. And so that might be the downfall for trying to sort of convince everyone that they are, when everyone who knows they're not. But if any company wants to send me another tucker cam, and I'll use it straight out of the box and find out if it has the same using feel, then feel free. That's why I keep tagging Strongway Tools in my stuff, because it's like, I'm using your kit, mate. I'm not just going to say it's good. Like I said, there is user error as well. I do have to learn how it works, so it's an interesting sort of quandary. And I'm only cleaning it now so I can see the edge geometry properly. Not because I'm specifically worried about it being dirty. Yeah, you use it like an oar. So I'm not in any kind of like question of how to use it at all. It's the experience of using it, so that becomes easy, if you know what I mean. So I can lay bricks, but I am not a bricklayer, so I'll look awkward doing it. So the idea is to put pressure on with this hand almost over this point here where it joins, and to turn the handle, you won't be able to see that quite as well unless I do this, turn the handle more with this hand that way. So pressure with this hand, and it's a turning scoop like that. Yeah, and that's what's creating that contour in the bowl. So we join this quarter with this quarter, and this quarter with this quarter, and this quarter with this quarter, and then we can take out the center. So yeah, it's not like I need to be told how to use the tool, thanks very much. But also, if you're not holding it and you're sat typing on your keyboard, I don't think you fully grasp what is happening in my hand or my head. So thanks, but yeah. We read. How you doing? I haven't seen you in ages. No, Rob, I've been busy, mate. Got better things to do than fucking give Jeff Bezos some money, mate. Could be directional. Yeah, that side definitely cuts better. It's cool information, so good thing. Learning as you're working, yeah. I pretend to know what I'm doing, and I'm not sure I pretend correctly. Well, yeah, I mean, I know what I know, but I don't know anything else, and I'm quite happy to admit that. I don't try and make things up. I try and go and find out. That's what I try and do, and I think that's the best way to do it. So I don't profess to be a professional carver. I don't profess to be any good at anything. I'm just doing what I'm doing. Yo, well, Jamie, how you doing, mate? Watch the footy. If you're still on, I'll jump back. Nice one. Cheers, Donald. Hey, Upstar, how you doing? You all right? Julie? Yeah, cheers, Donald. Come and let us know who won, mate. I don't even know who's playing, to be honest, but... But yeah, it also should be used from below waist height. And even stood on this little log here, that's my belt, look. So that log is a couple of inches above my belt, so it's still not really the ideal position. What I'm talking about is a blade being capable of turning through some wood without tearing and feeling like it's not sharp at all. If you want to go and buy one, get yourself some wood and make a video of yourself using it, then I'll listen to you. Yeah, there's no bite to it. It's just no bite to that blade. And if by sharpening it once, and not even sharpening it actually, stropping it once, it vastly changes the angle of the bevel, then it needs to be made out of actual steel instead of what could only be described as not steel. There's no way it'll hold an edge. There's no way I've changed the geometry either, so frustrating from Strange Way Tools. Frustrating. I mean, if you understand the geometry of how this works, i.e. this is flat, this is curved, and where those two meet is a blade, then you'll understand that by honing or stropping this in a flat orientation and then literally just polishing this off to remove sap, you will understand, if you understand metallurgy, that that is not or should not create a situation where the blade changes the way it cuts whatsoever, because those 2 points, one of which is flat and one of which is curved, are coming to a point, and that point is an edge and therefore should be sharp. So if you understand more than what I've just said, you know, happy to listen. Again, what I'm doing here is cleaning it so I can see to the very edge of that bevel. Yep, that's the way to carve a spoon or a bowl or any kind of indentation in wood, really. It's not the only way to do it. It's the way that will go with the grain. If I technically try and push this up through there, it may cut if it's super sharp and it's the correct geometry, but it will find it harder this way. If I put it here, it's not going through as much end grain. If I come this way, I'm literally just churning straight into end grain. If it was sharp, I would be anyway. But yeah, I just don't understand why, if you sharpen something as it should be sharpened, it appears to be less sharp. I've watched all the blacksmith videos from Nick Westerman. Explain. They're in my playlist if you want to go and educate yourself. But yeah, I've watched all the videos from Nick Westerman. Probably about 2 hours of it, to be honest, about edge geometry, the way that that cuts through wood, and how it therefore makes sense to manufacture your tools to make the best of that edge geometry. And I'm not trying to sound clever, because I'm not, but I'm fucking not daft either, so. But yeah, Strong Way Tools, if you're watching, send me an email. And I don't think they were very good at getting back, because they weren't very good at getting back about posting the thing. I think it was purchased about 3 weeks before Christmas, and it turned up about 10th of February. So, and their apparently their communication was absolutely diabolical. So they can't use Google Translate either. a bit of a weird anomaly of a company. Well, their tools seem very, very nicely made and very nicely packaged, but like I say, the axe I use fine. Just the steel is odd steel. I don't know what kind of steel it's made from. Which, if they had any balls about them, they'd just write straight in the description of the axe, and no one would have any bones about it. But they don't, so that's up to them, isn't it? But they are on YouTube. It's a bit like Beavercraft, I believe. Another American-backed Ukrainian steel company, weirdly. But like I say, this wood is tougher than I expected in some ways. But yeah, shouldn't be doing that. Cheers, Star. It's cool, isn't it? Bowls weren't invented until 1921, when Victoria Bollinger got sick of eating cereal and milk on a plate. Let's talk more carving. Who the fuck are you, Belland? Eh? Who the fuck are you? Let's go and see exactly who the fuck you are. Because I'm guessing you wouldn't say that to me while I stood here talking. Cheese Bandit. Absolutely no subs. Joined April 3rd, 2015. I guess I know where you can go. Walk into my fucking house and talk like that, you prick. If you wouldn't say it stood next to me, you definitely wouldn't say it in my chat. So yeah, frustration. But seeing as it's a pretty small bowl, I can just whip out this tool and do it that way, can't I? Frustrating. Yeah, frustrating for sure. See, that's a lot too much material to take with this knife. As you can see, that's quite a big divot. That's about 15mm, but it'll still take it. It has a very different edge geometry. It's a double bevel, which is flat and not rounded, and has a spine 2/3 of the way across to allow it to pivot like that. It's what allows this blade to go into the wood, then pivot and come back out the wood. But it is a very different tool, and so I'm thinking I might just need to learn how to use the other one a bit better and decide whether it's a tool error or user error. But yeah, this blade now feels, this handle now feels ridiculously small. even though when I first got these knives I was like, whoa, these handles are massive. So interesting perspective change from using the big beastie Bertha. But if all you need really is one of these with a bevel on the other side and a longer handle, I'm not sure. Yeah, that's not the only way to cut, but any other way you'll be fighting your grain more, basically, which is why I'm doing this. But this doesn't have the rounded bevel on the back, and therefore doesn't have the same ability to dip in and out on such a fine curvature. But yeah, luckily I've got it as a bit of a backup. Just not sure about the tool. I can't decide whether it's me or the tool. So it's just slightly more difficult to use, obviously, because it's not really what it's meant for. Less typing, more fucking off. But yeah, interesting. I mean, it is a bladed tool. It's not that it's like a really strange tool that I've never used before or never come across or never tried before, or, you know. So it does kind of sketch me out a bit that it's not so sort of immediately useful. And I would like to try some others in the meantime, to be honest. And check that edge geometry a bit more against them and see whether there's a massive difference. Because I could make a tucker cam that looks like a tucker cam. Don't mean to say it's going to work like one though. I can make a drill bit that looks like a drill bit, but if it ain't sharpened properly, it ain't cutting no wood, is it? So got a funny feeling that they wouldn't stand by the products anyway. I think they're a bit of duff. A duff company. I'm just a bit harsh when it comes to stuff like that. I don't pull any punches. Like, if you're selling things for like over 50 quid that don't even do what they're supposed to do, then you're actually breaking trading standards because it's not fit for purpose. So you need to fuck clean off with it, or stand by your product. And they will do neither, I would imagine. They will do neither. So, but it's a gift, so it's very kind of difficult to judge the way to go with it. Good, strong, tough wood though. This is good, tough wood. Yeah, just trying to keep that even. YouTube's about 10 minutes behind already. How can you live stream something live continuously and fall behind time? I don't even see how that's possible. Anyway, yeah, Britain, there's archaeological evidence in Britain for bowls using a pole lathe from the 900s. So, yeah. It's just Cobb making those funny comments, makes me laugh. Photoshopped. Yeah, it's one of the basic things, isn't it? Spoon, chip of wood. It's I mean, I can assure you that wood is tough, just in general, by using the Is it just cheap steel? No, it's not cheap, mate. That's the whole point. It's not fucking cheap steel. It's fucking expensive steel, mate. But they are a renowned company, and many people use their axes, blades, adze. They make a variety of specialist green woodworking tools. I'm just not sure why they make them, if you know what I mean. They are just simply a company that makes them. I don't know their like heritage, if you know what I mean. Bowls from the Ding dynasty. Yeah, 900. There's evidence of Britons making bowls out of wood with a pole lathe. So yeah, I think Cobb's just pulling your leg. He's good at that as well. Cheers, Cobb, mate. You're a star. But that is, yeah, it's tough wood. I will give it that. Even though the recommendations for using horse chestnut include it's a good starting. That needs a good fucking polish, that does. I don't know, maybe it's just one of them days where it don't go right. This wood is very, very tough on these tools. But yeah, do a bit more to the bowl and we'll whip it out. We'll whip the bowl out and axe the bottom off. Thanks for turning live chat off, YouTube. I fucking appreciate that. Dinglebert. Brilliant. Thanks, guys. Sorry, I missed your comments. YouTube turned live chat off. Cheese bandit. It's a fucking prick, mate. It's probably about 12-year-old. Played on GTA and thinks that that's how he talks to people. And then his mum comes into his room to get his mug and fucking pisses his son. Out of fear. Yeah. It's not the don't really bother me, the troll thing. It's the fact that people just talk like that to you. That's why I stay out of people's way. Because I'm an absolute dickhead. And I'm doing carving and Greenwood stuff and nature type activities to find some inner calm. I do find it helps. But yeah, people like that. It has gotten less. YouTube has done something to stop the bullshit from the trolls. But if someone just walked in here and said that to me straight out, I'd take a few moments to decide what I was going to hit them with first. I would sort of relish the chance. But yeah, you're right. Bell end. Shouldn't really react to it, but shouldn't really do that either, so. See if I can wallop these through. Just to finish this edge off a little bit better. But I guess being a Mardy bum sent everyone packing anyway. Apart from the YouTube watch hours bots that are watching, there is not 62 people in my chat right now. I will put all the money I don't have on that. It's just literally watch hours bots. Even if someone's got 1.2 million in the chat, there's still only 1,000 people talking. There aren't 1 million people watching. It's just simply not how YouTube works. Waiting for that. Be interesting to put the axe through this now it's semi-dry. Weird how it's recommended as a good wood for beginners if it dries sort of harshly like that. That's weird. The Fodden brothers that made Fodden XGV had a silly argument causing one brother to create his own company that became known as ERF and never spoke again. No way. Well, one of them worked and one of them didn't. One of them's still there, isn't it? Didn't know that, Rob. Yeah, it's got the circle pattern because I've gone in through the bark as well. I've gone in through the bark side, so you get that concentric circle. If you're going through the other side under there that way, you don't get that. So yeah, finish this. Yeah, that tool makes me feel like I need to go back to carving school. Obviously, I've never been to carving school, but that's yeah, strange one. Oh well. I don't think you need 12 years experience, do you, to use a certain type of knife. Yeah. But it'd be nice to have something that's a bit more powerful than these, because these will cut, as you can see. They will do the cutting, but they won't do the curve. I can't get the curve out of them. And obviously the beauty of that is that it's double-sided, so instead of doing this, I can then turn it around and do that. With this, obviously I can't, because only this, because of this, the way the bowl is deep, only this part of the blade will engage in the wood. So We'll get there. I just look like a struggling peasant who ain't got the right tools for a bit to figure it out. Time we on? 8. Yeah. Let's flip her back round and come in that way. No there. Do a little sharpen up on this as well. Yep, Nicky, alright. Eat chips, nice. You drank too much the other night. Do you reckon? Back to the struggle bus, isn't it? I covered my desk in shavings, so that's fun. Clear some space. How are we doing, people? Chat died. Probably not. It's probably just not coming through. PooTube. Yeah, there we go. Look at that. I literally changed it to live chat and no fucking chat. Fuck PooTube. Sick of it. Absolute joke shop. Sorry, people. I thought no one was talking to me. Fuck YouTube. You dog shit. Absolute dog shit. A pointless fucking app. I literally changed it to live chat. I just said, oh, it's changed it off live chat, and then put it back on live chat, and it literally stopped me seeing everyone's comments for the last 15 minutes. What an absolute joke. I can only apologise, but I'm not actually, fuck it, I'm not apologising on behalf of a shit YouTube ability. Debbie Jean Perez carving. Live that knife that flexes. Love that knife that flex. Don't know what you mean, sorry. Big one might be better to open the old one, little one to style it. Yeah. Just to smooth it off basically, but the whole point of the big one is to anyway, so sorry. Not been able to see any of your comments. I've literally just updated the chat by turning it back to live chat, but it's already on live chat. So can only apologise to you lot, on behalf of YouTube being absolute dog shit YouTube. Sorry, people. Eat crisps. I saw that. Eat crisps. Nikki saying that. Hi, Arena. Sorry for not seeing you. Rob. Thanks, Cobb, mate. A lot of people like to watch lives but aren't comfortable. No, it's bollocks, mate. It's absolute bollocks. They're not there. We're just not there. It's simply... it's just simply not true, mate. I've done it for long enough to know. When I used to be only allowed 20 people in my chat, I had 20 people in my chat and there was 3 people talking to me. It's just YouTube watch bots. It's how they calculate your watch hours from lives, by inventing an audience and therefore giving you a certain amount of hours from that audience. Based on the audience you actually have of real users, it gives you a percentage of that. I've said this about 25 times, but no one thinks I know anything. But Yeah, it's a percentage of your users. So if someone's got 1 million people in the chat, there's like maybe 1,000 people chatting. If someone's got 10 people in the chat, there's 2 people chatting. It's a percentage, and it's always the same, always has been, ever since I started back in April last year. It's always been that way. Don't matter what stage you're at or whatever, if you've got a maximum number of viewers, that's what you get. YouTube gives you a number of viewers, which is the whole point that we're talking about with them taking money and stuff. It's literally just made up. It's all just made up. They're just dangling the carrot further and further. So like Calvin, he's not to knock him personally, or his channel at all. It's amazing. Some of the stuff he's doing is brilliant, but he's got like 110 people watching him in his chat. There's like 6 people talking, same as there is here. So it can't be the same 6 people in 2 different chats, can it? Do you know what I mean? 2 different channels. So as far as I understand it, anyway, from my experience, that's it's just YouTube watch bots. It's how they calculate your hours, percentage of your viewership, and then take 45% of everything you make anyway. So dickheads. Yeah, it's fucking useless, absolutely useless app for users. For people who are watching, it's quite fun, but for users, yeah, it's absolutely terrible. You get nothing but complaints. Get videos made about how crap it is, you know what I mean? This is a test lines live system. To complete this test, please hit the like button. Cheers, Mike. Yo, Woodchucker, how you doing, brother? Anyway, can't catch up with chat. But I'm going to take this off. I'm going to take this out of there, and we're going to axe out the back of it, because I kind of got the bowl how I want it, even though I can't really. I don't know. I'll just have one more little go with the wee beastie. And see if we can get some cuts out of it this time. The thing, I'm not trying to take a lot of material, you see, I'm just gently scraping the surface, which is not actually how you're supposed to use the tool. It's not for scraping at all, but I know this. I just the stray cat. I'm going to trap it in the conservatory tonight. It's like it'll only cut a steep side. It won't cut into flat. Almost got that consistency. Yeah, I don't know. It's funny. I think it's funny wood as well. Feels slightly difficult because of the wood is quite hard. But yeah, definitely don't want to engage that way around. Definitely not. I reckon I can just sharpen it better than factory, to be quite honest. I think that's where the letdown is. The little telltale sign is the fact that they've released this from the factory with a massive grinding mark straight through the middle of there, like someone's gone shh. And I would say that that's not the best practice. Can you see that? No, I'll do it there. But what I'm trying to do is not curve it over. I'm trying to make that straight. If you curve it over too far, obviously, you've got to literally get in at that angle to get it to engage in the wood. So, without being an expert on the Tuka cam, yeah, apologies for the chat. We'll just put up with it, eh? Seeing as we have nothing else to do about it. There's nothing we can do about it, is there? No one to complain to anyway. Yeah, it's definitely not created properly from the factory. Most definitely not. Because if I can just do this for 5 minutes or a few minutes, and then it just suddenly start to cut better. This is not the surface you should. This is not the surface that you should change anyway. This is not the sharpening surface. This should be left, completely left, and this is the sharpening surface. It's the way the tool is made. It was my suspicion. Yeah, no wonder it didn't feel like I could. Didn't feel like I could carve properly because the tool was not sharpened correctly. Still not, it's just better than it was. marginally better than it was. Yeah, it's a shame to have to resharpen the tool, isn't it? Imagine if you bought a Stanley knife and you had to fucking sharpen it, and you just paid like 100 and odd quid for the privilege. Don't think Stanley would sell many knives, would they? Probably transpire that they're using Ukrainian blacksmiths and like keeping them in the dark and feeding them rice and not paying them any wages or something stupid. Bet you any money. But this edge feels exactly the same. Like it's not, like it's cutting, but it ain't cutting. And I shouldn't be changing this geometry at all. So yeah, it looks like I'm gonna have to go through with it. Yeah, cheers Chucker. How you doing, man? Welcome in. Kevin, Alex, BK, Mike, thanks very much for being here. Sorry, I'm just moaning. Sunurumuduruvodu 8318. Welcome. Alex, you don't have to, I'm not a creator. That's fair enough, but can't do it, bro. So thought would just, yeah, Alex, just being kind. BK does put some kind of personal photos and stuff like that up, but she's not. She always says she's not a creator, but she is a. She does create some stuff. It's quite a good carver, I would say. Seen some of her work. Really good, really interesting work as well. So there you go. Appears that I know more than Strongway Tools of Ukraine about angle of bevel and geometry of a sharp tool. Who would have thought it, eh? Who would have thunk it that could even be possible? I've just made their tool cut better by sharpening it properly. Well, I'm not even sharpening it. I'm honing the geometry of the back. Some kids blasting around on a stolen bike, I think that sounds like. Because it's been up and down the same road about 6 times. But yeah, sorry for my incessant moaning. The 99% people who aren't actually here, but YouTube has put in my chat counter. Obviously I haven't left through my moaning, so yeah, it sounds like some kids have nicked a motorbike because they're now being followed by the police. They go and check if it's my motorbike, but it sounds bigger. Yeah, it's not mine. Sounds like an MT-10. An MT-10 Yamaha detuned cross-plane R1 engine, in case anyone was interested. So yeah, kind of I'm trying to mimic the same movements in both directions. Yeah, very strange. Seems to want to cut there, but not there. Oh, that's just a very odd piece of wood, or what? Not getting very far though. 3 hours pissing about with this thing. Fucking shit out the box, basically. Looks cool. I'd rather it look shit and work properly, to be quite honest. But that's on Strange Way Tools from Ukraine, isn't it? That's on their shoulders. Not necessarily the awesome person who gifted it to me, with obviously the best intentions at heart. Yeah, very odd indeed. Anyway, stop fucking about. And we'll axe the back of this bowl out then. That needs more attention. That tool, most definitely. Not working at its best. Needs a rehone. Shouldn't need a rehone, but it does. Right, let's do some fucking axing, because that's just interesting and learning a lot. It's kind of not fun. Still got to get the pith out the bottom as well, so I'll finish that. Finish that bit. Over there. Check my overhead cam, inspired by you, woodchucker. What do you reckon? It's not quite as elaborate as yours, but and it doesn't rotate in the same way, but cool, isn't it? If YouTube or the phone could handle it being flat. Hello, thank you. Yeah, I thought there was going to be a live breakdown. What do you mean? On a live breakdown? Them rascals, oh yeah. Little shit cunts. Got no time whatsoever for thieves. No time. I'm poor and there's a tool shop across the road, but I'm not going to go and rob it, am I? It's got nothing to do with being poor. I think it's got to do with the amount of brain cells you fucking inherited. Hello, Chinese person. I think that's Chinese. Why does YouTube put people in like that? They're clearly not there, are they? Nah. Oh, Nagugang. No, it's not a person, is it? Just a made up bot name. So yeah, mixed feelings. Mixed feelings, most definitely, on the Strange Ways toolkit. I don't really want to slag them because someone has been really, really lovely and kind enough to gift me a beautiful, beautiful looking tool. But I've got a funny feeling that if you need to adjust the geometry of the cutting blade when you get a tool made from steel, it ain't made properly. I picked up 2 other tugger cams, and a variety of other tools when I went to the Bodgers meeting just before Christmas at Spoon Club in Sherwood Forest. How fucking middle class is that? None of them are middle class, by the way. But yeah, I picked up a variety of tools, and every one of them cut like pure butter while I was sat in a chair using it, sat down one-handed. So I'm guessing, do you know, I'm just guessing. Anyway, let's use the axe. I'll not use one of them. Can't fool me with that. You can tell when people are scrolling on the phone up and down. Yeah, they're probably not even real people, especially if they've got a name like... Oh, sorry, Soph, I missed your comment. I missed everyone's comment. I finally finished The Dark Knight's Groom. I've been listening though. Sorry, you've been listening to me moaning. Sorry, Soph. What's happened with the new tool? I just don't think it's I don't think it's kosher at the factory. That's what I don't think. I don't think you buy one of these, yeah? You buy one of these from Robin Wood Tools in Sheffield, and that comes absolutely fucking perfect, and it looks exactly the same as the next one on the rack, which looks exactly the same as the next one on the rack, which looks exactly the same as the next one on the rack. They are all perfect. You could pick any one of them tools, and the only difference in it would be the grain difference in the handle. Just not sure. And the war-torn nation of Ukraine, apparently, it's where it comes from. So I don't know, I'm just skeptical about the company, to be honest. Like I said, they weren't best with the shipping advice or information. They just ignored the person who bought it for 2 months until the day after it arrived, and then they said, we think it's arrived. It's like, fucking brilliant. Thanks for your input, fucking Eugene. Do you know what I mean? Just companies in general, they don't give a fuck, do they? Once you've got your money. Anyway, I do need to do a little bit of fork prep kind of thing on this, because I want to leave a tail. I want to leave a kind of wide tail like that, maybe even rounded a bit. Yeah, I want to leave a tail like that at this end, maybe even like that shape, like a fan, maybe not even that big. I don't know, can't fucking draw it, so I don't know. It should be there anyway. And then this end is going to be so yeah, sorry, my apologies for being a fucking bore fest bell end. I don't know, you pay over a certain amount of money for something, you kind of expect it to I can't even think how this is going to be now. It's not going to be like that, is it? Anyway. Rascals, the sound is so satisfying. Yeah, so like live chat, look, it's dead, and I'm going to refresh it to top chat, and then I'm going to refresh it to live chat. Okay, everyone's being quiet, that's fine, just as long as I know that that's the case. Basically, I just got a load of shitty, mid-priced, cheap tools, the best that I can kind of afford. And there is a lot to be said for what you pay for with tools. There's a lot to be said for it. Not because of money being more money, but because good tools are expensive. But then obviously not all good tools, not all expensive tools are good. And herein lies the problem. I don't know, we'll see. I'm going to try and axe this out. I'm probably going to fuck it right up. But here we are. Still so thick. I'm not taking any out of that bottom. So frustrating. So frustrating. Use my fucking spoon knife. Spent 3 hours basically twatting about doing absolutely nothing, making no difference whatsoever, apart from learning that the tool's not proper from the factory. Which is not really what you want to find out. and the chat's frozen anyway. So I've been googling reviews on the company. Yeah, probably lots of unhappy people, and I bet it's all the same. Tool sharpness, inability to sharpen yourself. They're just, I think, to be honest, I think they are just one of those crackpot companies that just spunk a load of shit out as much as they can before everyone realises. And they're not making a very good name for themselves because they're spunking it everywhere. It's all over Etsy, it's all over fucking everywhere. What's hilarious is, if you get any piece of metal that shape and make it sharp along that edge with any kind of bevel, it'll cut. So it's kind of a fail, if you know what I mean. Same as this. If you get any piece of steel that shape and make it sharp there and stick it on under a piece of wood, it's fucking sharp, it'll stick in stuff. So to fail on that basic point of the tool's existence is really kind of poor, I think. It shows a massive misunderstanding of what the tool's actually used for, why it would be such a pain in it. It's kind of like a car that don't drive, isn't it? So that's the one thing it's supposed to do. You know, the heater don't work, maybe, whatever, but if it don't drive, it ain't a car, is it? So yeah, fundamental bullshit, and it's all backed from American money anyway, so it's probably some colossal fucking mad company that's just been set up to grab money out of people. Probably partly Amazon, or it's a buying trend company, isn't it? They've seen this trend in people getting into artisan crafts and wanting, like, if you look up Amazon, no one ever watched it, but there's a video on my channel, I'm not going to say it again, but if you look up Amazon, they literally make, they flunk the market. They literally flunk the market for their products over other people's. They copy other people's products, put theirs above the other person's when they're gash quality. They just literally, they don't even want to be a good company. They don't even want people to go, oh, that's really good, it's quite good, isn't it? They just want to get the sale, fuck you off, get the sale, fuck you off. They don't care. And that's why I hate them. I absolutely loathe them as a company. I won't give them a penny. I'd rather be poor than give 1 pence to Jeff Bezos, because he's an absolute cunt bracket. I hate him with all my fucking heart. He's one of the people who I'd like to jump on his back and bite his neck out until he bleeds out on the floor. I fucking hate him. So yeah, it's probably a bit of that, isn't it? They've just like created a company, found a niche market, spunked it all over Etsy, got everyone's fucking 150 quid for an axe, and then they'll just fold, and it'll be in Ukraine, and it'll just be a massive money laundering thing for governments. If you don't believe any of that, go and fucking read a book. But yeah, quite possibly true, Soph. And it's not, the thing is, it's quite hard to get hold of Artisan, because I know the person who bought that actually did try and find a British blacksmith that could make one. And they're all just like sold out, not got time to make one. It's like you can't get hold of it. You can't get hold of good tools. Nick Westerman puts like 3 knives on his fucking website. They're gone within 3 seconds. Can't get hold of one. There's a guy who makes axes, a British guy, I can't remember his name now. Could link his company, it's on my phone right now under a tab. Puts axes out there. Fucking, what's his name? Owen or something, the Irish guy who does wood carving. He says, like, yeah, go and buy one of these axes, they're dead good. Next day, fucking no axes left. So you can't even get hold of decent fucking tools. Not for when you want them, anyway. So. It's a bit of a pain in the arse. Especially knowing someone who lives down the road who makes exceptional tools, but just not being able to get one because they're selling them to people worldwide on their website, aren't they, trying to make a living. It's quite frustrating in itself, yeah. Can you see that? Yeah, good. And for the money, that might, it is a bit of a rip-off, I reckon, for money. Especially if it doesn't really work. Can't get much of a can't get much more of a rip-off, can you? And then if something doesn't actually work. It's not fit for purpose, it shouldn't be on the market. That's how I look at it. But I'll happily do them a bad deal and call them fucking shit on YouTube and tell 4,000 people they're absolute dog shit in the hopes that they either send me some free shit or admit that it's dog shit. One or the other. Yeah, no branding on the steel. Yeah, it's probably just fucking Russian tanks that they've fucking captured, just melting them down or something. I just forgot. I forgot that this log was weirdly shaped, and there's not so much on one side than the other. So. Yeah, I did mention that as well, didn't I, earlier, that they don't say what kind of steel it is, which is kind of stupid for them, because if they had anything to hide about what kind of steel it was, then everyone would know that, which they do, because they have. So it's kind of dumb on them, really. It's just like, just stick a fucking number on it. Just say it's fucking EN6 or make a name for it or something, do you know what I mean? Instead of trying to like blag everyone off. Like, the steel's not the point really, even though that is a bad point about it all. It is a pretty bad point, to be honest, about the whole thing. But fucking hell, can you get more symmetrical than that? Can you get more symmetrical than that? Little bit more symmetrical, it's not quite in the middle. I don't like blowing my own trumpet. But sometimes I need to prove to myself I know what I'm fucking doing. Yeah. It's a shame as well, because the person who bought it really did think about it, had the best intentions, and then had to wait 3 weeks. Nearly 8 weeks for it to turn up. I'm sure most of Ukraine is not actually fucking war torn, is it? It's only a certain region. The world's capitalism is in one of the reviews. Yeah, there we go. That'll do, yeah. Fucking hell, sight. What? Bill Gates, I meant to say. Yeah. Hey, G77, how you doing, man? It's all just bollocks. This is the Matrix. There's 6 people talking in here, and all of them are typing. There isn't anyone else in here. Hey, Sight, please take a minute, puff your vape, and have a drink and breathe. What's not fit? Hey, Nick. Yeah, just a bit. You see, I used it for a few times in some nice dry wood as well. Not shitty dry wood, like nice dry wood, willow. Which shouldn't really have blunted it any, because I was, oops. I was literally, what's the word? You know, scraping the surface. I wasn't really carving. And then I used it maybe 5-6 little strokes in the ash bowl, which is dry as well. And it's not a nasty piece of wood. It's a nice clean piece of wood. And it felt like it had dulled slightly. I think what the idea is that they just don't have any idea what they're doing. They're just producing them. That's what it's saying in reviews too, Si, about the branding in the steel, yeah. I say fucking hell about what you said you would do to Bezos, yeah. Have you seen what he's doing to the world? He's basically, his company is partly responsible for the crashing of the economy. When an economy crashes, someone makes that money. That someone is Jeff Bezos. He's a vampire. Hey, Polito, what's up? How you doing, man? You good? So what I've got to do here before I knock too much out of it is make some sort of like central point that might end up being the base of some kind. My really crappy drawing skills. I'm just marking an area more than anything. Yeah, this is what I'm saying about it. If someone is that hell-bent on being that fucking rich and ripping that many people off, people who work for them, people who contract for them, and people who buy shit off them, then I have no problem whatsoever unleashing violence on them. No problem whatsoever. They deserve every fucking second of it, as far as I'm concerned. But yeah, look at this. Got some crazy green spalting in the end there. Well, not spalting, but it's like green in there a little bit. And then this end is like, that's not a shadow, by the way. It's like a... But yeah, I'm going for the bird bowl effect, aren't I? So without trying to knock the beak off, so to speak. Yeah, I think that's all people like that deserve, to be honest. And I know that's wild, Soph, but someone should really be doing stuff about it, shouldn't they? And it ain't going to be the people in government who he buys off to allow him to do his insider trading and his money grabbing and his price fixing and all that shit. I'm just trying to learn how to be a vampire. I think you have to drink children's blood, Palado. Or at least a part of it that's called adrenochrome. How that happens I won't go into because it's just horrific. But yeah, weird conversation, but boo, real life. I've just never heard you saying something like that. Yeah, no, quite happily. Richie Sunak came to Mansfield once. He went to the hospital at King's Mill. Luckily, I wasn't around because I would have happily had a fucking go at him. Little poo shooter, isn't he? Old Richie Poonacker. You ever seen an interview with Liz Truss? It's an interesting one. You realise she wasn't in power for not very long because she was crap. She was not in power for very long because she was against it all. She wanted to change it. I believe that's the reason why JFK was killed as well. He was against the gold standard, wasn't he? But anyway, so just faffing about with that. How you doing, Palado? Watch out, blood bank. Yeah, I know. Yeah, seen Liz interview. Yeah, basically she just says like they didn't want me in power because it was against what they were doing with the banks and shit, so they fucked me off. It's simple as that. Yeah, she was used. Well, she was used until they realised that she wasn't trying to change things against their agenda, and then they dropped her like a hot brick. Oh, a woman called Liz Truss, British politician, Palado. So yeah, that's the shape we're going for at the front, and then trying to make a tail shape. It's always a confusing, because this drawing is not how it's going to be at all. It's that drawing is going to be like that, but with all that removed in a kind of this shape. It's going to be like that, and all that's going to go. You can see that, and so it'll be similar there with all that. But I'll be trying to, probably actually it should be less than that, because I'm wanting to really put a kind of tail on there, so I've got to leave at least that much. At least that much, so I can go up and into the tail like section. But yeah, the point on the points, how I want it. Yo, cowboy, how you doing, buddy? Are you just is it morning for you? She was a fall lady per se. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, very interesting as well that those interviews weren't out until like 4 years later. She wasn't up for doing the shit for COVID and all that, was she? She knew what they were up to. Anyone who's not allowed in power is probably good for the people. Anyone who isn't allowed in power is probably bad for the people. It's as fucking simple as that. Yo, Wes, have you been in here ages and I've ignored you? Or how you doing, man? See you all later. Have a great day. Cheers, brother. I hope you do too. Keep the boat shape. Yeah. Yeah, boat. It's going to be kind of a bird shape more than anything. So pointed at this end and then flat at this end. I don't know if I've got a little one somewhere that I did similar, but I'm basically working on the same idea as the little one. I'll try and find it for you. It's in the box, shoved away. There we go. So this is one of the first things I ever made when I got my little spoon knife, my first one. So kind of that sort of shape, but more up here, more sort of like a robin's kind of belly with a chest here, and then this won't be as long. It'll be like wider like that. So kind of into a wider, so like that kind of, and I might even try and fan it out a little bit like that on the end, but similar kind of shape. It's basically called a bird bowl. If they're vaguely this shape, they're called a bird bowl. I think I was going to put a tea light in that, but you can see the resemblance, can't you? You can see the resemblance. I can't believe how small that is. Wild, isn't it? But yeah, basically a bigger version of a bird bowl. I've never really attempted one since I made that, you see, so interesting to try it out. I think I made this one as well, yeah. This is, I think, the second or something that I made. I did it in this sort of shape with the point there, look, and just sort of a flat back. I didn't really know what I was doing, so it's kind of similar shape. But yeah, this was like a little salt pig, kind of made a little spoon for it. Look, yeah, it's one of the first things I ever made, that is. About a year ago now, almost a year ago, yeah. But yeah. Adios. Yeah, sorry for just moaning, people. It just fucking gets my goat. What I'm more annoyed about is that someone I like care for has spent good money on something that's not really up to scratch. Yeah, I was going to do it with like, you know, like chili flakes or salt or paprika or something, you know, so you could just sort of pick it up and sort of sprinkle it on your chips or whatever. I was really hoping that I was a bit further along with this bowl, to be quite honest. But yes, not to be at the moment. Not to be. How you doing, Cowboy? You good, man? Is it morning time in Canada? Can you see that? Sorry, seasick, make you all seasick. Make sure it's zoomed in. There you go. You see a bit better. But yeah, it's an interesting watch if you watch that video that is up on my community page. It's basically about Google and how Google topped out. It topped out its growth period in about 2018, 2019. It hit 90% growth, and because they knew that they couldn't make any more growth period from how they had been doing things in their business, which was essentially to make Google better. That's how they had made that growth. The only way that they could make more growth was to essentially make Google worse. And so that's what they have done. And they have employed AI to do that. Ooh. Wow. Got a little inclusion in there. There's a lot of little inclusions in this wood. It's quite weird. Bad, slightly off. So you can see I'm kind of just working my way up to that. That kind of shape. Trying anyway. Yo, raccoon! Really tiny rose spoon, yeah? Yeah, they're kind of fun to make. If you get the pieces, you know, you make a spoon and the handle is kind of long and thin. You knock two pieces off each side, basically. You end up with two sides that you can kind of snap off all in one piece. You can kind of make cool spoons out of them. 2 minutes for wood turners. How you doing? About as quick as your lathe. Ha! But you can't make one this shape on your lathe, can you? That's the difference, boy. How you doing, man? You good? It's taken me ages to do this, to be quite honest. I've been faffing about with some tools that aren't quite up to scratch. But yeah, I'm trying to get that kind of curve shape. The curve shape in there, and then I can start taking more out of here. How you doing, man? I think I spotted you before in the chat, mate. I don't know where you from, wood turners. Where you from, mate? Enzo.Tolav, how you doing? Lakeside, how you doing, man? Whoop. Yeah, Alexa pisses me off too. It's not even worth it, is it? It's not even worth owning it. Absolute joke. You might as well just turn your stereo on. Press play, 30 cents. Just Google it. I mean, it's sat in your hand, isn't it? Just making people more lazy. That's what it's doing. That's all it's for. Make people more dependent on it. trying to keep the kind of fatty kind of belly in the bottom, and so obviously it's looking a bit funky chunky monkey at the minute, but my hand is cramping just watching. How you doing, man? You good? I've got a pretty loose grip on the axe, to be honest, especially at this point. It's not where you want to lose any kind of control on that axe. And I'm choked up quite heavily on it as well, not too far, but I'm choked up heavily so I can kind of keep the blade nice and controlled by just popping the finger on there. So yeah, so I'm going to be carving a fair bit of that out to try and create a curve in there as well. But just trying to get that basic shape. Oh, this wood smells wild. Don't know what it smells. It smells like nettles or something. Yeah, I'm also trying to follow the kind of bowl shape, if you see, so it's a sort of evenness around it. AI can't chop wood. Yeah, man, AI can't do shit unless someone tells it to. There's the whole point. If AI takes over, it's because someone made it. It can't do nothing on its own. It can't, you know what I mean? Imagine an AI trying to get to printer. It can't get to printer, can it? Unless someone puts it on Wi-Fi and tells it to. This is the whole point, isn't it? trying to make us believe that AI's got its own mind. It hasn't at all. It's someone telling it what to do. It's programmed. No computer can do what it wants. It can't even do what you want. But yeah, it's something we've discussed before about it. Useful in its uses, but just like an axe can't make pancakes, can it? Do you know? I don't know. Seems like a discussion that comes up a lot. I don't know if it's me or just me harping on about it all the time, or whether most people always discuss and feel the same about it. This bark's doing quite well, isn't it? It's not come off yet. Probably toss one on an axe though. What kind of wood is it? It's no, it's horse chestnut. Sorry, I didn't see you. I didn't see you there. A pancake. Aha. Sorry. Yeah, it's horse chestnut. This one. Blonde cowboy, mate. Aaron. This is ash. This is an ash bowl that I finished the other day, that I keep touching even though it should be clean. But this is ash, very straight kind of grain. This is similar grain structure, well, similar grain straightness, but slightly softer, like willow. Yeah, horse chestnut. So like conker tree, you know, you call them conkers as well, I guess. The little conkers that you used to like stick on a shoelace and fire at each other. Yeah, it's conkers. Yeah, I love pancakes, man. What's up? Wilfred du Hermenges B. Fucking hell. That's a self-important name, isn't it? Thanks, G77. Thanks, mate. Yeah. I appreciate that. This is the point. I really wanted to just whack that bowl out so I could get on with carving the rest of it. Do you know? Not wanting to be impatient, but also, you know, how long we got before weekend, do you know what I mean? Before weekend's over. Don't know when to, might swap to a knife soon and see how it handles the Mora blades. It's pretty tough wood, it seems. I mean, conkers are pretty tough, but I read up about it and it was saying it's like a really good wood for beginners because it's soft and nice. Like I say, this has only been cut about a week. If that, well, nearly 10 days. How you doing, Cowboy? You good, man? You said you was getting over a flu or something last time I spoke with you, mate. Hope you're feeling better. So trying to get that curve into there for the tail feathers. Let's do the same. So just trying to do the sort of same on both sides. Getting there. We're getting there. Keeping the bark. Yeah, you might try that. I did it before. Sometimes dries and falls off, but the precipitation that a conker tree, horse chestnut, Aesulius hippocastinum, smells like nettles. Yes, it does. Or has a generally pungent, earthy and slightly chemically aroma. It's largely due to the chemical compounds present in the leaves and fruit. Yes. Which is... Oh, no, I'm not leaving the bark on anymore. Because it's come off because I'm a bit over exuberant axing the back of it. Oh well. Yeah, it'll be linseed oil, mate. Usually, yeah. That's all I've got. You can use other stuff, but yeah, it'll be linseeded, mate. Something I love about bike riding, all the different smells on the back roads. Yeah. Yeah, you can feel temperature changes as well on a motorcycle. It's really weird. Especially in an evening time. You go to a warm place, top of a hill maybe, where it's still sunny, and then you go down into like a valley or something, and you can feel it colder. It's quite interesting. Daniel Liles, how you doing? Yo, it's Sockies. How you doing, mate? Something I love. Yeah, some parts of the internet say that you definitely shouldn't consume the leaves. Yeah, that's a shame, isn't it? Yeah, you shouldn't consume the leaves at all, or the conkers, obviously, unless you soak them in water to get that out. But there is, it might be a nettle sting kind of chemical, a similar chemical, because when I split the log, and even now, I can feel a slight itchiness to the skin. Doing good. We always love watching your videos. Thanks, man. Hell yeah. Maran, how you doing? Yeah, it's an interesting plant, isn't it, Soph? The sweet chestnut, I believe, doesn't have any of that. It's a kind of very different tree in a way. I think it has similar leaves though. And the conkers are similar as well. The fruits, well, the seeds, nuts, seeds technically, aren't they? Are similar, but the sweet chestnut, which is edible after roasting, has a pointed end, like an acorn. But a horse chestnut is just purely round. I enjoy learning ESI. Yeah, I need to learn loads more. I do. I really do need to learn some more. But I enjoy it, especially with trees and birds and natural stuff like that. I really enjoy. Sorry, just don't adjust your sets. It's just me prattling about. There you go. A little bit closer. I know it's not much closer, but whee! Caught you, you fucker. Sorry guys, slight technical issue. My phone's fucking jumped out the holder. And we're back in the room. Sorry folks, that's me not concentrating on what I'm doing and letting the battery die. Yeah, it's held on with leggy bands. The ones off of I think they're off of some asparagus. It didn't make a noise, weirdly. I didn't hear it. It didn't make no noises, weirdly, shot sofa. So anyway, let's see if we can axe out a little bit more of this and make it a bit more finished off for the knife. Yeah, that bark's come off now, isn't it? I kind of want to put a knife through it and see how it fares. Yeah, a bit annoying really, the bark, because it's kind of part of it now, but obviously not anymore. Yeah, stick a knife in it, see how it does, and then I'll probably bugger off because it's 10 o'clock. Yeah, they're just the right size basically to hold the phone, but I've got it in charge now, so might not be so so bad. Well, it won't. It'll stay there, won't it? Just do a quick little strop in, and then see how it carves, eh? Pretty nice. It's giving more hassle to the axe than it is the knife. Can't quite see it now, can you? How's that? Might put it in the other camera holder now, actually. If you just give me a sec, and you can see us carving a bit better for this last bit. Should be able to see us carving there. So look. Hi Jean, how you doing? Maybe it's because it's so green. Yeah, usually green means it's a lot softer and a lot nicer to work, which is the reason why you end up doing stuff while it's green. I mean, it's just flaking off beautifully. But when you asked about grain before, I'll show you in a second the bit that I've just knifed over, and you'll see quite an amazing grain. It's funny, it's kind of soft and silky, but very tough at the same time. Weird. But yeah, I could see a spoon being really nice out of this. Luckily, I just did a bowl that was really round, so I'm kind of used to this knife work. But yeah, let me just do this back section. Might get a hook knife in there actually. I'm glad it stopped being cold though, so nice. Yeah, do a close up on the grain in a second. Now you can see it better. Paul, how you doing? Show us the grain. Deepens like a concrete. Yeah, I think you can actually bake this one quite well. I don't know if that light's doing it any justice, to be honest. Looks a bit wild on my screen. But yeah, big rings. Obviously this has not been knifed over, but get that idea. And the same on the inside. It's going to be kind of cool. Always looks best in daylight, but I always end up carving at night for some reason. Night watchman and all that. Insane in the grain. But yeah, I knife it over a little bit and then bugger off and chill out for a bit. But yeah, I think you can bake it and it darkens off really well. Don't know if I'm going to do that, but so I was saying about cramping earlier. This is the kind of cutting that gets my arms cramped up. I know you can't quite see what I'm doing, but yeah, it's carving kind of buttery smooth at the minute, which is what you want. Always good. Don't think that drawing's very good. Insane in the membrane. Rich has wood. How you doing, mate? Sounds like the right channel for you, buddy. I'm going to try and get this charcoal pen off the back so I can actually see what I'm doing. I really want to carve as much of it as I can today while it's green. Concentration, tongues out. I'm actually concentrating on not cutting my hand rather than cutting the wood. Harder work than a spoon in this way, but way less detailed, if you know what I mean. Bigger surface area to play with. There we go, that's the end grain. I'm already missing one finger. I'm kind of clumsy and have shaky hands, so I don't think this is the best hobby for me. Yeah, I'm glad you're enjoying watching it. Glad you're enjoying watching it. Shame about that bark, isn't it? Can't do much about it once it's fell off though. But maybe I could leave the leave that surface with the bark off and just leave it how it is. Don't know. See how it goes. But I kind of want to get the knife over it and get it sort of, at least get the axe marks out of it before I leave it, so might be 20 minutes yet. Yeah, I mean, I often cut myself as well in a clumsy, non-weird way, obviously. They're usually not that bad. They're usually just a bit of a flick with the end of the knife, but words to live by. I always liked the saying, cut your buddy, not your body, when it comes to knife direction. Yeah, there is obviously ways to cut towards yourself, like this, where I have no issue whatsoever with thinking I'm going to cut myself, because of the way I'm using my hand as a stop. But yeah, generally a good rule. I'm only flicking the knife, it's never going to actually come towards me fully. But yeah, it's a good one. Cut your buddy, not your body. Yeah. You generally, like, sometimes I'm doing something that's not seen as a standard way to do it, but not usually in an unsafe way. You kind of learn that quite quickly, to just do what you need to rather than what it feels good or what feels bad. Joey, how you doing? He's really enjoyable to watch and listen to his stories. He's pretty darn good with the history there too. Well, bits of it. Only bits that I know though. I don't know anything about stuff I don't know about. So you see stuff like that, you see, I'm only flicking the knife there. So there's no way I can sort of go out. It's about the control of it, isn't it? And I am just sort of like scooting over it as quick as I can. It's not the most comfortable actually, but I'm trying to stretch my leg a bit. But yeah, give it 20 minutes. It should be get all the axe marks out of it. And then give it a rest for the evening. Bit of bark, a bit more bark coming off there. Might be interesting to try and get that off while it's wet, and while I can't have the bark on anymore, could maybe have the natural kind of wobbly grain above the bark, below the bark. Plus this is wet wood, Greenwood. It's only been felled about 10 days. It's from the bottom of my street, so it can't get any closer. Local kind of thing. But I'll try and show you a kind of half finished result. Before I pack away. Yeah, thanks everyone for listening to me moaning. And so for placating me with the Google results. About said company. Sad company. And we'll see how it fares after a sharpening. I want the guy who makes my tools to know more than me, not the other way around. Got really interesting grain pattern at this end as well. Yeah, the Fat Bird Bowl, I think it's going to be called. It's a bit like a robin, that kind of robin, blue tip, wren. Might be a little wren. A little strut to finish it off. Bike apps on blue. Exactly. Exactly what I was thinking, my friend. You're welcome, Si. Been great Saturday chilling. With your lot of stay night. No. They always end up in your... It's where it's kind of like ended up where everyone hangs out, you know. And I think it's cool. So isn't it? Steam the bark off? Yeah, maybe. Jesus, man, still at it. Yo, Michael. We are getting there though, mate. How long does a piece like this typically take you? Start to finish. If I did it on my own, I would probably, about an hour ago, have just packed up and have it all knifed over and quite thin. I was faffing with my tool, sharpening it and stuff for about 2.5 hours or something. Trying it, sharpening it, faffing, talking, stopping, starting, moaning. So I don't know, might take me like 2 days, 4 hours a day, something like that. But I never do anything start to finish properly on my own without the live streaming, so it's hard to tell. But cool question, thanks Carvey Keitel. If that's your real name, dude, that's fucking genius. I love it. And I hope that you're a carver. Use Fabriqua Quai? Fucking exactly. Bikini, you're welcome, sir. He's making a bowl. Perfect bowl. Hey, Shani, you're back. I think the little one I filmed was a baby wren. Yeah, see, I've seen a lot of yours, Star. You've done blue tip, pigeon, wren. Wrens are the tiny, tiny, tiny. Britain's 3rd smallest bird. But this is what we're aiming for, Michael. This is what we've got so far on the shape, etc. The bark's come away, unfortunately, there, so I'm going to probably take the rest of it off and leave that sort of normal. It's kind of a slightly bobbly face that you get under the bark. It might be quite cool to leave it as that. But there we go. There's the little birdie sort of face at the front and the fat belly into the little tail at the back. I've still got to get this pith out of here as well, so I've left plenty of thickness, so we've got to carve all that off. It might be fine actually to leave that bit, but we'll see. And cut a bit more of these out as well. Get that more oval shape with it overhanging more like that. But yeah, see, the grain's kind of nice once it's been knifed over. This end's not been knifed yet. This side has, so it'll have that. I'll get a little bit more out of that throat there, but it's kind of what we're looking at so far. Chubby little fat little bird bowl. I carve turns, brother. What's that? What do you mean? You carve turns? What, like the bird turn, or you turn bowls, or with a lathe? Sorry, I'm just being a bit dense, I suppose, but I don't quite get your meaning on that. Love it, Si. Thanks, Soph. Yeah, it's kind of cool, isn't it? Don't know, I just thought I'd go with this shape because mix it up. I think it's my 4th big bowl, this one. my fourth big bowl. This is my third. This is my third one that I made this for myself. I'm going to let it dry again inside there for a bit. There's a few little bits I actually want to do a little bit of carving just there. I just want to take a bit more out of that edge. And then I'm going to oil it and let everyone see. Neat. I love this one site. I really enjoy seeing the different designs that develop. Yeah, it's fun. It's interesting, isn't it? I don't know why I came up with it, but just as I was kind of like doing it last night, I made an oval shape with the axe and started to carve it out, and I just sort of thought, big fat bird bowl might look good. So here we are, big fat bird bowl. I don't know. I know I'm all right at it, but it's not striving for perfection. But yeah, I'd love to. There's so much more I'd love to learn and experience and try. So the only way to do it, I think, is to make more stuff. As far as I'm aware, it's the only way to do it. But this heartwood, incidentally, the heartwood bit, which I don't know if you can see the difference, but there's a lighter wood here in the near the pith. This heartwood is almost bone dry. Well, it feels it. I know you can't see what I'm doing, sorry. But I appreciate everyone being here, listening to me moaning, chatting shit about tools and being Mardy about Jeff Bezos and all that. But if you do look him up and what he's kind of up to with his company, the irony of it being called Amazon is fucking wild. I've always said that from the off. It's a kind of organic shape, isn't it? That kind of bird shape. But yeah, I'll shut up about him. Don't really deserve my breath. And many others like him. Yeah, interesting how kind of curved you can make that. You look from the top there, how curved you can make this seam so it comes into the beak more. Try and even that keel, technically, isn't it? It's like a boat keel almost. Little fat bird boat bowl. Fat bird boat bowl. I don't know if you can see this. It looks all washed out. Is that all washed out? No, it's not too bad actually. I think my monitor is just a weird angle. But yeah, got some work to do tomorrow to it's wonky donkey this is, isn't it? I've got like one line here. It wanders over there. So. Concentration, tongues out. Again, not concentrating on cutting it, concentrating on not cutting me while I'm doing it. Yeah, proper wonky donkey that is. I don't necessarily need that keel there. It just was a kind of guide point to get that point in there. Big fat bird bowl. Shag and Main. How you doing, brother? Shag and Main. He the main. It's a cool name that is, dude. It's like you can make lots of different kind of sayings out of it. How you doing, man? Hope your day was as pleasant as it could be, and you enjoyed remembering your friend, man. But yeah, welcome. Where are you travelling to today? You're going to see Smoke or something, eh? Smoke it. There we go. Almost all had a knife passed over it, apart from this little bit. I find it interesting as well. You see the bark where I've cut it, and then it goes red. There you go. Rob, how's that? South Park also did a great episode about him. Oh yeah, not surprised. Horrendous human being. Horrendous human. Yellow and white thing is a racing bike. That's what I call them. They're made for speed. Yeah, Yamaha. Well, it's yellow and black, wasn't it? But on motorcycles, skis on motorcycle. Whoa, hold on a minute. Bikini app. I carve turns. Aha! On motorcycles, skis, and snowboards. Cool. I do ride a motorbike, but I haven't for about 3 months now. It's just been freezing and. I think November, yeah. So December, January, most of February. But yeah, I love riding motorcycles, mate. Viking boat bowl. There you go. Yeah, it's got the kind of birdie shape to it. That's just one kind of knife over. Just. It's not had any kind of other. Yeah, it's so dry on this side. But yeah, once I finish this bottom, I'm probably going to booger off and chill out. So, cheers, people. Enjoyed it. It's kind of like a teapot kind of shape, isn't it? That kind of fat, chunky kind of teapot. Maybe that's what we call teapot bird. Yeah, knife needs a little sharpen as well now. Oops. Which is why I didn't do it that way. Almost got the pith out there as well. I know it looks like I'm dying to cut my shirt, but yeah, nice dulled off a little bit. There we go, that's the bottom. Kenny Roberts, yeah, that's him. There's TZ750. Bird bowl. I bet my grandkids would like one. Yeah. And so by achieving that, maybe I'll make it into a bird bowl. Maybe I'll put some seed in it and put it in the garden. Get loads of birds on it. How about that? Shall I do that? Gravy boat. Yeah, it is a bit. But, yeah, not bad. I'm getting all right at, like, proportions, you know. See, like, the nose is almost the same size as the tail. Kind of imagining it. And now I've got this outside kind of fat like that. I want to really take some more of that out and really like accentuate that inside there. But yeah, put some of this bird seed in it, kind of fill it with bird seed and get some birds on it. Take a photo. That'd be good, wouldn't it? I might do that. Put it outside the window. There we go. You always have the weirdest ideas on a live, don't you? But yeah, thanks guys, appreciate you all being here and checking out my half shoddy work. The first half went really kind of sketchy. The second half I kind of really enjoyed that, so yeah, a bit hefty so far. We're probably about that thick at the moment. So a bit of refining. Paul, how you doing, mate? Yes, love the birdseed idea. The more you study birds, the more it'll come out in your carvings. Well, maybe this is the what's it called? Subconscious mind. You know, telling me about birds. It's a shame, isn't it, that came off. Almost got away with it. I've broken it there as well. So what I'm probably going to do is I'm probably going to pull that off using the knife and leave this top, but I might pull that off last. Don't know how to do that. I don't know how to deal with that. Might get some advice off Adam tomorrow. But big fat bird bowl, make it for some bird seed, eh? There we go. Placing patterns. Yeah, it probably is actually just doing that exact thing. Yeah. I'll put it there. Can you see it? You can still see it there, can't you? Right. I'm gonna bugger off. Go and get some muesli or something. Have a snack and then chill out for a bit. Cheers, Rob. Appreciate you, mate. Yeah, appreciate you, man. Tomorrow I'm going to have a day off and go for a walk, see some wildlife. It's supposed to be quite a nice day, maybe. So, brother man, Shaggy Mean. Happy travels, Shaggy. Take care, mate. And much love to you and Smoke. Hope you have fun. 2 phone calls and dinner made and you're still here. Ha! Hello again. It's been running, but I was distracted. You're all good, bug. I was only moaning anyway. Thanks, Rob, mate. Yeah, it's a bit kind of like, I'm a bit kind of 50-50 with this thing at the moment. But I reckon I can sort it out. I just don't want to, in a way. I'm a bit like, yeah, bit expensive to be chucking sandpaper at. Do you know what I mean? We'll see. Might be able to sort that properly, but we're all good. Did you see the bowl bug? Did you see it? Unfortunately, I broke the bit of bark off of there. It's always a bit of a thing with bark. It's not always going to stay on. But there you go. Just so you can get to see it. Little fat teapot bird. I'm going to make that a lot more curved. I'm going to have that smaller base, but maybe not if it's going to have bird seed in it. You know what I mean? Might have a bird sat on it. You don't want it to flop over, do you? So we'll see. Oh, it's like a wren. Yeah, like a big teapot fat wren bird kind of thing. Yeah, little details to sort out the tail properly and carve a bit more out of there, but it's going to go in a bag. Just match the other side, cutting the rest off the tail. Yeah, could do that. But then you've got to smooth it in because you've got like an edge there. Look, so you've got to kind of smooth it in. Maybe I could take half off that way. All that, and then leave this half on. I don't know. I'll figure it out in a minute. All right, so been lurking. Looking good, mate. Cheers, Land Rover. Appreciate it, mate. Hope you're well. Yeah, it's easy enough. Yeah. Good do. It's kind of damaged on this end a little bit. And to be fair, it usually dries and falls off anyway. But we'll see. Sleep on it. Yeah, I'm going to put it in a plastic bag. I'm going to put it in a plastic bag and I'm going to keep it to keep it nice and wet. So that's what I'll be doing in a minute. But I appreciate y'all. Thanks. Yeah, I'll see if I can get over tomorrow to do the bench, and I'll get the ash one doing. I've got sweep up in here now, but I've learned that if I sweep up every time, it don't go all through the house, so that's good. Yeah, lovely lot, brilliant chat, amazing people. Instead of telling me I'm a mad arse. God, something kicking off tonight. It's been sirens all night. But yeah, gonna go and sweep up. Might hurt your back. Probably would, Rob, yeah. Might sort it out. I don't know, might sort my back out. But yeah, thanks people. Appreciate ya. And enjoy your weekend, enjoy your Sunday, rest of your Saturday night. I'll see you all laters. Much love, people. Appreciate it. Take care. And have a nice Sunday dinner and all that business. You cope if I call you Mardy. It's only because I care. Good sirens are your end, because if I hear them, definitely coming for me. Yeah, well, I'm up Main Road, aren't I? So luckily they're not for me. You two lines. Whoop. Cheers, Rob. Cheers, BK. Thanks for being here. Thanks, Soph. Bug. Land Rover, Star. All the legends. Appreciate you a lot. So yeah, enjoy Sunday. I'm going to be taking pictures of fucking ducks probably. Alright, big love all. See you later. Drink. Feck. Arse. Yeah, just run out of water, look, so go and get one. Cheers, people. Love you, bye.